Da 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 da. Gonna start this stream really well. It's starting stream time. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Setting up all the YouTube stuff. Disable the live reactions. Welcome, Iconica, Nemani, D, la da 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 da. Okay. So, everybody, get up, everybody, get down, everybody, what up, everybody, all around. Okay, so let's, oh yeah. So we've got a lot to do. This is an overwhelmingly large-scale project. And so we're just gonna do this one bit at a time. Okay. First off, though, luckily Cub Fan gave me a bag of fireworks. So we are going to take one of these fireworks. Whoo, look at that, yellow to purple, looking good. What about this one? Green and red, I love it. I'm gonna land on top of this spire here. You inspire me, Cub Fan. We can see B-Dubs' little forest starting to come in over there. That's looking real good. Good job, B-Dubs. B-Dubs also very inspiring. Okay. So, welcome, viewers. Welcome, Luke, Logfriend, No, Delcy, Top Ocean, Kitty Gotcha, Daniel Grice, Evan Netta, and Iconic Anemone in the YouTube chat. Welcome, Honeybee, Chikashi Saito in the Twitch chat, as well as Wooshi, Okidoki Crisco, Deuce7, Mini Cheese Mouse, Goofy Red. Glad to see y'all. Okay, so I thought I had in my head wrapped around the sense of scale for this project, because I was like, yeah, this is a pretty big area we're going to be working with. But, you know, I know that. I've got my head wrapped around it. We're going to be good. There's... Yeah, we're working all the way out to there. Wow, you can't even see that without the eye stethoscope. Yeah, we're working our way out and around, and around, and around, and around, and around, and around. But then I started putting the building in. So, in relation to the whole map that we're working with, there's the building. Okay. And then this is going to stretch all the way up to the water tower. I think the water tower is going to go in... Maybe we should get some scaffolds and just start marking out some of the points of interest on here. Like maybe we go out and we scaffold out to the water tower. Okay. Okay. Would Scar get mad at me for using scaffolds? I don't keep up with what's Scar's latest complaint. Okay. So let's grab some scaffolds here. Because as I've started marking this out, I'm realizing more and more how much getting things marked on the map is going to be helpful. If we can get the scaffolds in for a bunch of stuff, it's going to help us a lot. I don't know if Scar has a scaffold beef. That's the thing, is somebody could be like, oh, Iskall made an episode where he's mad at Diorite now. And then everybody's like, oh man, Iskall hates Diorite. And I'm like, I don't have time for this. I don't have room in my heart for the anger that people harbor. ZF joined the game. Howdy, Zed. Okay. So, up, and away. Ooh, I love these cute fireworks Cub Fan gave us. Whoa, look at that. It's pretty. We need to have our fireworks bag on the hotbar, though, so we can... Yeah. So what coordinates are we going for? We need to go past... We need to find the center of this. And then we need to head loosely this way. And let me grab... So where is the water tower on the map here? The water tower is going to be... Oh, geez. This thing is huge. Okay, so the bottom of the water tower is going to be at 1105, negative 29, 18. Oh, I missed it. I wanted to show the cool fireworks. Cub Fam worked really hard on these. Ooh, a little color change. So we need to go to 1105, negative 2918 to mark the water tower. Yeah, this project is huge. Okay, so here's 1105-ish. Wait. No, we've overshot the, is it the X? Okay. 1105, negative 2918. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let me also open this recently downloaded map here. So I need to get the elevation of the water tower as well from the transverse sectionals here. Okay, so if the... So if that's... Okay, we're going to say this 110 line is about 64 on the map, or 64 meters. So 110, the water tower starts at 155. So that's 45 feet 2 meters. No, that's 14. So the water tower base would be 14 meters higher than 64. So that's 80. That's 78. So the water tower top, though, would be... Oh, gosh. I need a ruler that's not like a meter stick. This is the dumbest way to do this, but whatever. We're doing it live. Okay. So from there to there, that is 150 minus 75. So that's 75. So the water tower is roughly 75 meters tall. That seems like a lot. Hold on. That can't be right. No. That might be right. Yeah, okay. 75 meters, or 75 feet tall. Okay, that's, yeah, sorry. 75 feet to meters is 22 meters tall. So the top is 22 plus 78, so that's 90. So we need to be at Y90 for the top of the water tower. Oh, what is Zed talking about? Post box is working again. Personal portraits are broken. Okay, also, let me see how tall the building is. Oh, wait. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 times 5 is 35 feet to meters. That's No, this building has to be taller than 10 meters tall. That can't be right. I'm not sure these transverse sections are accurate in terms of height. I'm also assuming that this is feet and not meters. This might already be in meters. No, that's probably incorrect. Yeah, the setting up stream now is still visible because we're still setting up the stream. We don't know the numbers we're supposed to be using. How are these maps made? They were made by, like, professional survey architects. If you're curious what map I'm looking at, like the big one, if you want a link to click through yourself and fly around the map, what we're building, I'm going to go ahead and pin in both chats here. Okay. So we need to be at Y78 and negative. Okay. So 1105, negative 2118. $29.18 is here. Oh, okay. So the actual tower base would be higher. Of course. Okay, this is fine. Okay. So this needs to go up to Y90. Whoops. Even though it wouldn't start until Y78, because this whole area over here is going to be higher up. Okay, so from here, we can barely see any of that. So the top of the water, or the north end of the water tower is at Y negative 2940, which is here. 1105. Oh. And that's going to come up to Y90 as well. Okay, I screwed that one up, didn't I? Yeah, that was supposed to be at 1105, negative 2918. So 1105, 2918. Then we go straight up till we hit Y equals 90. Unbuckled Spaghetti says, why are you smaller than usual? Normally I can make you out in slot 9, but I can barely tell today. I don't know. I'm down here. I can. Maybe it's the green screen is missing. It's harder to see me. There you go. Hi. Just as a reminder, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat, and we are 20 away from our first face camera expansion milestone. Okay. So we can light that up. And now we can't quite see with that on the other side there, but yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Okay. So, hold on. Is that that can't be Y90? Is that right? I don't think we went all the way up to Y90. No, we just stopped randomly at an insufficient Y level. Okay, this is Y90. Yeah, because that one's level with that. Okay. Oh, maybe it seems harder to see me because I don't have the ring light on. I can turn the ring light on, and now I'm a little bit brighter. Okay. So. Here is our water tower. Oh, boy. Let's maybe go and get the middle of it, too. Does that feel more like the middle there? No, that's the furthest out it goes on each side, maybe. Yeah, okay. So this is 1116, negative 2928. 1116, negative 2928. And we're going up to 90 here. And for this other one, we're going to be at 1093. 1094. Negative 2228. Right here, okay. Luke Lofgren with our first PayPal, or not PayPal, YouTube Super Chat tip of the stream, or actually our first tip period, tips $5 and says, "The Joe shall grow. Any opinions on topics to go with the popcorn I'm making?" I don't know what they have there. I'm guessing based on the SEK, that's probably Swedish kroners. So you probably don't have like Tony Chachere's Cajun like seasoning there. But okay. So these represent kind of the outline of where the water tower is going to go. Which means that all of this needs to get cleared out too. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Did we just empty that? I was like trying to just pull one thing out. Okay. I'm not good at using the bag of fireworks yet. Okay. Rocket droppings. Dropping all the rockets. Okay. So let's go ahead and grab our trident here. So the water tower is the biggest single point of interest out this far. I wanted to see if we'd be able to see the water tower from back there, which I'm not sure if we can. Now, the other major points of interest we want to get in are going to be like the spray pools. Dulcie says, "How on earth does a human make a project this big? I just realized what those drawings are." I know, right? Woo! These are like candy cane rockets. Okay, so we're going to head back this way. We should get some amethyst out to mark the spray pool. Yeah, Cub Fan came by last night during the stream and gave me a bundle full of random rockets. Bundle full of random rockets. Bundle full of random rockets. Bundle full rockets. I got turned around now. Well, I'm flying. Okay. Welcome, Cactus Games. Glad you could join us. Rockets and a jump scare. Oh boy. Okay. How many blocks is your project again? About 1600 by 1600. I'm taking advantage of the Bobby mod this season to build something that we couldn't have built last season in Minecraft. Ooh, I like these colors too. Cub really nailed it with those. Oh, I don't have the ender pearls I need to land back here. So the plan was to land back here. This is where I started at the beginning of the stream. Can we see those scaffolds? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep, there's those scaffolds. That's where the water tower is going to go. Okay. Yeah, Bobby mod lets you make the visibility further. Okay. So we're going to go down here. And we are going to grab next some amethyst and mark out these spray pools a little bit. Okay. We didn't need as many of these scaffolds as I thought we were going to need. Okay. Welcome, Trombox. Glad you could join us. Don't you need to save amethyst for a future shop? Nope, I have calcite, not amethyst. Which is funny because they spawn in the same, like, geodes. But the smooth basalt, the amethyst, and the calcite are all separate permits. Oh, haha. I forgot I put this here. So I could do this. Ta-da. Oh boy, I didn't realize how... You know what? We might not be able to mark the spray pools very well here. Because... 622 negative 2457 is going to be probably up here. Delcy says, calcite is beautiful. You're lucky to have that permit. Thank you. Yeah, I feel blessed. Which is why I sneezed. 2457. Oh, whoops. $622 negative 2457. Yeah, so that's going to be back down here. Okay. So the spray pool is going to start like here. This is not optimal. Ooh, pretty. Cubfan's really been up in this game with these rockets. Okay, so once we get over here, though, this all kind of levels out. Okay, what did I mark here? This must have been something important, or I wouldn't have marked it. 748, negative 2451. Was that part of the belt road? 748. And then 24... 51. Yep, okay, so this is part of the belt road here. The outer belt road. But that means that this part of the spray pool is right here. Yay! So we can actually start marking the spray pool on this side. Okay. So that's 252. Negative 2457. Oh, this is even at roughly the correct Y level. That worked out great. Okay. $7.59. 24.52. 53. $7.66. 24.45. 46. Now, the problem with marking this out, though, is it's not visible. I was hoping to mark out stuff that would be visible from that tower, right, where we were. So we can get this marked in, but it's not going to look impressive until we fly over it, which is okay. We can fly over it too, but... $7.60, $7.80. Okay. $7.87. 24.27. $7.91. Negative 24.25. Feeling so very alive. Cactus Games. Yep, I'm on the green screen down here in slot 9, putting the hot in the hot bar. We are currently 15 away from our next face camera expansion milestone, and tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Yeah, the more of this stuff I can get the coordinates in for, the more stuff I have to do, like, kind of brainless terraforming during my reading streams with. So, 292, or 793... Negative 24.24. And then that's going to go right across to there. I can just eyeball that. Okay. Okay. Yep, there's a lagoon in the back, and there's 2 spray pools in the front. So one of the spray pools, there's a mountain in the way. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to mark that out, because we have to remove the whole mountain first. Hello, MND. Howdy to the Philippines. Hope you're enjoying the show. Okay, so 805, negative 2449. Evan Netta, that does indeed come out to 15 US abacus speeds. Thank you for that. Who says, love the counting, Joe. Keep adding and subtracting numbers. Yeah, I know. This is a very focused coordinate placing stream. The problem is, the more we get, we can't really freeform this until we get the skeleton in. Because when I've tried doing this stuff without getting the rough coordinates in first, the stuff I freeform ends up being just wrong enough that I end up having to rework it. So it's kind of, it ends up being worth it to try and get the stuff right the first place, you know? But yeah, let's continue here to 809, negative 2465. Okay, so for the spray pool here, we're going to have to remove a lot of this. It would be amazing if, I don't know if this main road here goes through this hole. But I would kind of love it if we should figure out if the road goes through the hole here. Because that would be great. Oh wait, we forgot to expand. Yes, thank you. That got us evenly to 20. Our first tipping milestone. Thank you, Evanetta. I'm so distracted by the math. I'm not doing the correct math. Howdy, y'all. Grow Hills here, expanded as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. D-da-dee-da-dee, D-da-dee-da-dee-dee-dee. Oh, I might put my hat on here. A little less reflective forehead. You can see more of the game that way. Woo. But yeah, I'm curious. I got distracted because I was like, ooh, I wonder if the road is going to cut through here. I've got some ice. Ice is our marker for the road. Let's come back this way. So this is, I'm at 820. So at 820, negative 2438. Oh my gosh, you guys. One edge of the road goes right through here. We might have to carve a little bit extra out. We might have to carve a little bit extra out to make this fit. But it would be like... So the road would come like straight through there. We might have to just cut out this bit and maybe shave a little out of there. But yeah, we can leave the rest of this. Delcy tips 10 and says, I think you deserve this for the scale of the project. Thank you, Delcy. I don't know what happened there. I just dropped the abacus. Oh, gosh. I'm awake, I swear. But yeah, okay. Yeah, so if the road can go straight through there, that's going to look amazing. So thank you, Delcy, for supporting the arts and my work in particular. Yeah, so if we come down here to 790... So wait, let's find where this juncture is here. So that is at 799... negative 2401. Okay, yeah. So the road is going to cut... Okay. So part of the road is going to cut through this bit, too. So we're going to have to shave off part of this here. Because it'll cut through it like a diagonal between that pillar and there. Okay. That's going to work. This is fine. The overall structure of the arch will be preserved is the main thing. Ivan C says, I almost forgot you bought another Abacus after you auctioned the first one. Yep, this one, I wrote the date right on the top that I bought it, 29 March 2024. Woo! Because the last Abacus, it took me forever to find the date that I bought it, and it first appeared on screen, which was frustrating. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, this intersection is going to go out that way, continue this way, and then cut up through this arch. So, I'm excited about that. Let's continue marking out this spray pool, though, since this bit is already kind of pre-terraformed or already flat for us. Okay, so 746 negative 2463. Okay. And then the next one is going to come to here, and then there's a culvert. That's 740 2468. This is only my second Abacus. Was Cleo notice the Atlas hot chocolate switch yet? Not to my knowledge. I've seen it in the background of other people's streams and videos. So 737, 2470. $737, 2472. Let's get this here. Okay, and then this bit's pretty straight for a while, so that's easy. It's gonna go basically up until around there. So that's 721. Negative 2483. 84. Okay, so this hill is going to have to go. Okay. Basically, I'm trying to mentally block out what the upcoming terraforming portions of this are. So that I can make sure that I've got enough terraforming to do while I read Moby Dick. Which probably shouldn't be a concern. There's going to be enough terraforming to do here. Okay. Good afternoon, Adam78. I'm glad you could join us. Okay. So, what's on the other side of this arc, I guess is the next question. Or on the other side of this arch. Is it more flat stuff? Woo, nice and flat over here. Okay. So that's good. And then that's going to lead us out to our water tower over there. Great. So we've got the water tower marked. Okay. So this entire mountain is going to have to go. Luckily, that other one has gone pretty quick. I think that one can stay. That one's outside of our radius. Same thing for there. So we're going to have all sorts of cool terrain around us while we work on this. Whoa, snow fox. Whoa. Did someone need a snow fox? feel like somebody needed a snow fox, but whatever. Okay. So yeah, the road that's going to continue out that way will come under the arch and cut straight through that hill. So we're going to have to clear out that hill. Okay. So this is going to cut that way. We're going to clear all those trees. Hey, Fox. Okay. Welcome, Hataberry. Glad you could join us. We are just checking out and surveying here. Maybe Scar needed the snow fox for the zoo train. Okay, well, I'll remember where this arch is if it was him. Yeah, I just remember somebody the other day, like, being like, hey, does anybody have a snow fox? But the thing is, it was so long ago that maybe they've already got their own by now. Anyway, let's see what this Cubs rockets look like. Ooh, red, black to orange creeper. Very cool. Okay. So, on this side here, I have a feeling that this entire the southern spray pool is going to be entirely in areas that we have to remove a mountain for, basically. Maybe part of it would be over here. So what is that, 495? So if I try to go into 568, negative 2381. Yeah, that just gets us, like, up in that hill. Okay. What's a spray pool? So it's like a fountain pool kind of thing. I think that the pools originally were used for some sort of water circulation-based heat exchangers for the building to keep the building from overheating, to, like, cool experiments and stuff. But I'm not 100% sure. I think there were fountains in the spray pools originally. There might still be. But, okay. The core concept here, though, is that we need... Okay. So the waveguide building is going to be over there. Does that still exist? Oh, that might be gone, actually. Is that... No, I think the waveguide building is gone now. Okay. Oh, Bunny wants a... Sorry, I was like, how come this bunny's just hanging out by me? Yeah, you can have a carrot. Sorry, Bunny. I'm just looking at my map while he's hungry. Oh, here's a second bunny. You can have a carrot too. Bunnies can jump up a block. Cub fan was saying that bunnies couldn't jump up blocks. Or like he was trying to maybe build something and they wouldn't jump up blocks when he needed them to. Somebody was trying to build some sort of farm that involved bunnies jumping up blocks. Okay. So core concept, where are we now on the map? 473, negative 2400 is going to put us... in this labyrinth zone. Okay, so these labyrinth zones we're not going to have to clear as much as I was worried about. Because we've got a nice big open area here. when they're on a lead, they don't want to follow you up blocks. Hot Tub Harry, there is no subscribe option because I don't have a contract with Twitch. But tips are always welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay. So I'm just trying to wrap my head around where these different zones are. So from this side of the building here, the rough center is going to be about there. Howdy, Twisted Delights. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Okay. So let's go back over and do some more road layout work here. Can I show the abacus on screen? Yeah, it has 100 beads. Ta-da! We are currently 10 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Okay, let's go lay our heads down and dream because it's getting dark in game here. Thinking this through. So for the episode, we want to explain the concept of there kind of being 4 main interaction zones. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, let's think. So, extant concerns. I am concerned that we're not yet doing a good enough job of showcasing where the sculpture islands are going to be. Hey, we got our first PayPal tip of the stream rolling in. Let's see who that's from. It's from Hot Tub Harry, tipping 5. Thank you so much, Hot Tub Harry, for supporting the arts and my work in particular. That puts us now 5 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay. So, yeah, I feel like we kind of show this oval here, but not very well. We kind of show this oval here. We've got the interchange there. That probably could be not set up better. I've got a whole bag of fireworks. They don't stack, though. So we're trying not to waste them. These are also Cub fans' special, like, fancy fireworks. He gave me them as a gift. So, hey, we got another tip rolling in via PayPal from Hot Tub Harry again, who says, "Make it so." Yes, indeed, we are about to expand the face cam. Please direct your attention down here to the lower left so I can expand Joe. So thank you very much, Hot Tub Harry. Hi. Okay. So we want to start recording this episode. And so we need to record an intro showing like, hey guys, I've marked out where a lot of stuff is going to go. So now we need to go implement it. We've got the rough edges of the building out here. We've got 2 of the sculpture islands kind of stretching out that way. I feel like at a certain point we just have to start getting stuff in. Does anybody know if Etho's Froglight shop is open? Can I buy Froglights from Etho? I ask this partially because I am out of diamonds and Etho owes me 200 diamonds. And so I'm like, I need a building material. Yeah, the setting up stream material won't show up in the recording. I don't think people are saying it's not open yet, but you could ask him. He has a pop-up he's selling from. Okay. I might wait until he's... The thing is, I don't want to go over there and take, like, an entire chest of Froglights from him if he doesn't have his, like, mass production set up yet. Because it's not urgent. But I was thinking about using Froglights to mark the edges of these sculpture islands. And, so that's not urgent, but just something I can do later on. But yeah, I was like, any materials that I use for the next stage of the project, I need to barter for or already have. Okay, from here, can I also see the... There's where the water tower is going to be. Can I see that arch from here that we were looking at? Because the arch should be roughly on the same angle as the water tower. No, you can't see that arch from here because this hill is too high. Okay. He has the farm done, but he's still working on the game. It only took him 20 minutes to stock it. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah. Cool. Andrew Webb says, hey, Joe, today's my first full day in the house I'm renting, and I'm making dinner. Well, hey, congrats on your new place. I'm about to move in about a month and a half myself. I've already put in the notice on my current lease, but I have yet to... What is that weird shadow there? That's a weird lighting glitch. I have yet to find where I'm going to live next, so it's a little bit worrying. But I'll be fine. Okay. So I think, what's my view distance here? For this intro, we're about ready to record this intro. We're going to just turn up the view distance a little bit so we can see where the water tower is going to go slightly better. Okay. And we're going to switch over to recording mode here. Okay, start recording. HermitCraft, Season 10, Episode 17. Take 1. And action. The fog is just a little bit... I can't quite see all 4 of those. What if I turn this up a little bit more? It shouldn't be like... Is there like a fog distance? Okay. Let's... Seems like no matter how much I turn that up, those are just slightly out of... Okay. So take 1 and action. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And today on the HermitCraft server, we are flying over the future home. No, let's try that again. Where am I? The Y level's dropping pretty quick. I don't love that. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And today on the HermitCraft server, we are flying over Hermit Holmdell, the future community area I'm hoping to open in about 3 to 6 months. Cub fan was asking me recently and provided me with fireworks. Wow. That didn't go well. I think I was somewhere back there when I died. If anybody wrote down the coordinates right when I died, I was far enough from the camera that it was over here. I probably should have... Yeah, somebody on YouTube rewind the stream real quick. It could have been anywhere back here. F3MB is not going to help with these distances. Last time I died like this, it was back here. So I'm just going to check that first. Nope. Recovery compass would be good. Yeah, I don't think anybody sells those yet. 276, 67. 276 does not sound right. That would be way that way. But maybe. 67 was the Y. 276, negative 2127. Okay. Well, maybe it was back here. Yeah, people are confirming that. At least I didn't fall into the cactuses and then have everything die in the cactus explosion. Whoops. What we need to do is we need to have the ender pearls in my hand so that I can ender pearl if I start hitting the ground too fast. Zombie Cleo is actively promoting the compass. Does she have a shop? Okay. I'm trying to get better at flying in the third person, and it's not easy. Okay, okay. Okay. If I wanted to adjust my zoom settings, where did I set that to? Dang it. Options, video settings, controls. We're going to try this again a slightly different way. Camera mod. Zoom animation. Attach camera. Third person distance modifier. Camera utils settings. Ah, here it is. Zoom settings. Left arrow. Zoom animation settings. Let's set that to right arrow. Wait, what's zoom scroll sensitivity? Hold on. Oh, look at that. I can adjust the zoom scroll on the fly. Well, that sure is something. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to set this up so that I'm looking down here. And then I'm going to step off onto there. And then I'm going to look up at the camera for the intro. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, y'all. Okay. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And today on the HermitCraft server, we are looking down. See? Looking down. What's that? We've got snow in this area over here on top of blue ice, and then other blue ice on top of, like, stone. That indicates where roads are going to go. Those roads will demarcate out our sculpture islands. We've also, if we zoom in a little bit there, you see that little purple in the upper right corner? That's like part of our lagoon. We've got a whole lagoon area we need to lay in, but right now it's kind of hard to see that from here. Why don't we hop down there and give that a look from closer up? We've also started marking out where our building is going to go. The building will go in this kind of coal rectangle area. The lagoon we've got marked out with purple, and our islands. We also have had Cub Fan stop by. He was actually kind enough to drop off some fancy rockets for me. Look at that. That's so fancy. And inquire, he is our first tenant who wants to build a labyrinth. And his portion of the labyrinth is going to be going in kind of roughly where this mountain is here, which means, whoops, I'm going to have to remove this mountain at some point. We've got a lot to do here. We can even see as far as out this way. I've started marking where some of the more distant features of this area are going to go. We've got a road that is going to go through that arch over there, all the way out to our water tower, where those scaffolds are. Woo! This is a large-scale project that's going to take us all season to complete, but we should be able to have other hermits come start working on their collaborative areas in a little bit. And so, yeah, I'm so excited to have the road go through this arch, out there to the water tower. Everything's going to look so cool when this is done. We're going to try to find ways to make the natural landscape, like this arch, and the roads and stuff in the original diagram all line up. Now, there are going to be entire mountains that have to be removed. This whole bit here, gone. We're going to have to get rid of that. But we're not going to do that this episode. This episode, we are just going to focus on getting our first roads in and our lagoon demarcated and hopefully full of some water. So, let's see. Did Cub Fan leave me any more fireworks? Ooh, this one looks good. Let's give that a try. Time skip. Okay, so we're going to stop the recording there. I feel like that was an okay intro. Potion of slow falling would have been smart, Matt Limbago. That would have been smart. Ender Ninja says, so when Joe does a camera trick, can he see his own screen to tell where he's going, or does he have to remember what's in his hotbar? I have to remember what's in the hotbar. Yep, you're the live streaming audience, RPG Shooter. Please don't yell in all caps, but I'm glad you're excited. Okay, so now that we've recorded that intro, we're going to start... Let's get the ice out of our inventory. We're going to get a lot of stuff out of our inventory real quick. And we are going to start digging out our lagoon. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's fun. I get my player head since I blew myself up before I smashed into the ground. That's always nice. Okay. So let's free up all the inventory space we're gonna need here. Extra carrots can go in here for now. We're not gonna need the eye stethoscope. We might need the amethyst. We're not gonna need this stack of those. Extra smooth stone can go in there for now. In terms of chests, I kind of feel like we're gonna be gathering a lot of materials over here that we're gonna reuse. So the lagoon is gonna have like some kind of it'll look like steps kind of going down into it made of cobblestone because there's like a natural slope of rocks around it. Oh, I need to turn the camera back on. Hi. Don't forget, we are currently $20 away from our next face camera expansion milestone, and tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Cactus Game says, where did Large Joe go? I'm down here. Sorry, it takes a minute. So yeah, we're going to have cobblestone kind of going in, cobblestone stairs, making the hillside of stone that prevents erosion around the lagoon. And so in order to accommodate that, let's see, this is going to be inside the lagoon here. So we're going to set up some temporary chests on this one. Let's see. Actually, no, this is the beacon that we want. Oh, yeah, we're gonna set up some chests here, and we're gonna move another beam out this way. So where's the nearest beam that isn't doing much? That beam over there isn't really active at the moment, so we're gonna get our trident out. Whoops. That was more than I intended to break there, but whatever. Dun 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 dun. Grabbing this beam. We also need to grab an emerald so that we can power it up. Okay, these are basically empty too. Okay. Let's grab a bed and lay our head down and dream. And grab an emerald too. It is extreme for hasting beacons every day. The city is bright, but the stars keep growing dim. The dishwasher runs, then you find forks from dinner. Oh, let's take that bed over to our new beacon. We're going to take this over as well. Okay. That sounds good. Okay. Yep, this should be all we need at the moment. Oh, actually, we want ender pearls too. Okay. Beacon beam, it is extreme. Powering up haste and regeneration. Okay. Jack Lark raiding with a party of 3. Welcome. We are just about to start doing a little bit of terraforming here. Okay. So, we want to use the Fortune 3 pickaxe for this bit. And we're going to go down 1 level here, I think. For right now. And we're going to kind of have this follow that. Kind of roughly just following the curve of this. And then that's going to go around to there. Cool, cool, cool. I think the easiest thing to do to fill this with water might be to move a bunch of ice blocks into here and then just break them. But yeah, Jack Lark, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for coming by. I am working on my colossal scale model. Well, it's actually technically 1-to-1 scale model. The Bell Laboratories Research and Development Campus from Holmdell, New Jersey. But yeah, when it's complete, this project will be about 1,600 by 1,600 blocks. Ooh, we're going to need to move a beacon over to there too. Okay. Good to know. You had a good stream, Lethal Company. I've heard good things. One of my favorite first-person shooters just got an update the other day. Team Fortress 2. I haven't played it in years, but I was excited to see that they're still updating the game. They just converted it over to 64-bit. Apparently they brought in a, what do you call it? A contractor to update the code base to run on 64-bit operating systems natively and stuff. And so obviously that doesn't, you know, that's not the biggest update in the world, but you wouldn't spend that amount of time, you wouldn't hire somebody to convert a code base from 32-bit to 64-bit if, you know, you weren't gonna do something in the long term with the game, right? So that's really heartening to see. Oh yeah, we're going to need one more emerald to turn this one on when we get it. Yeah, I played a lot of TF2 back in the day. I used to literally go to like TF2 meetups and conventions and stuff. It was a huge part of my gaming life. That's actually how I met the guys who made the Shaft podcast. Because before they made the Shaft podcast, which was all about Minecraft, they made the Control Point podcast, which was all about TF2. And I learned about that on Dig, which tells you how long ago it was, like 2007, 2008. Safek says, please don't give me false hope Valve will ever release another major update. I mean, I feel like they wouldn't go through the trouble of updating the game for 64-bit if they didn't have some sort of plans. So, I live in hope. Okay, so we're going to put this beacon back. We've been kind of playing musical beacons because we don't have enough beacons for this whole area at the moment. Etho owes me about 200 diamonds, though. So that'll buy a lot of beacons down the line. But I've been kind of moving them around as we need stuff. Okay. So yeah, now we can properly mine this out here. Okay, so that's going to kind of naturally... So basically all the dots we've been putting in with the coordinate system, we are going to be able to connect with, by just kind of free-form terraforming around them. Like, so this process was very kind of fastidious, or slow tedious, depending on your point of view, for the beginning. But now that we've got this dotted in, we can just kind of knock out a lot very quickly at once. What's the thing in the top right corner? Oh, that is a zoomed-in version of the map of the lagoon. This is what we're working on right now. You can see the full map if you click the What We're Building link at the pin to the top of the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Da 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 do 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 da 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 da. Hello, Julia Dark. I hope you're doing well. Polkin says, I don't think TF2 will ever stop updating. They make too much money off the game to stop updating it. I hope that they continue to update it. 'Cause yeah, it was one of my favorite games for years. What killed it for me was when they added those chests that you could buy keys to unlock, the loot crates. Because it just made me sad all the time. It just kept reminding me I didn't have any money. And people are like, Joe, you don't have to buy the keys. And I'm like, I know I don't have to buy the keys. But, like, the reason I play TF2 for 3 hours a night is because I don't have money to go anywhere or do anything. And if every 10 minutes the game's just like, hey, if you had $5, you could open this chest, I don't want to be reminded 20 times an hour that I don't have $5. That's depressing. So yeah, just like it went from like, oh, this is how I escape thinking about how much financial problems I have. Because like at the time I had like tens of thousands of dollars of educational debt I was paying off. So I had like no spare cash. So it's like, you know, I'm just going to work, paying off my debt, slowly grinding it through, you know. And it's like the game constantly reminding me, hey, remember that all your money is going to student debt and not, like, you know, fun? It just kind of bothered me. It got to the point where I was just like, I just have to stop playing this game. Because, like, I can't focus on this all the time and be upset all the time. But yeah, there was no way to turn off receiving the crates. That I could find, anyway. MX06 says... or sorry, no wait, that's not... Hold on, how would that work? 50? That's just nonsense. 511? I don't know how that... But anyway, core concept. I miss TF2. Lost Cult Music says, just joined. Are we reading tonight? Yeah, we're going to be reading Moby Dick during my evening stream. This is just a bonus stream. Thank you for the 3, though. That puts us now 17 away from the next Face Camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. How do I read and play at the same time? Practice. Because I am already used to reading 3 chats while I play the game. Twitch, Discord, and YouTube. So... reading 3 chats and reading a novel out loud actually aren't that different, it turned out. Oh, one thing we need to make over here is a workbench. And then we need to make a bunch of cobblestone stairs. And then we need to lay our heads down and dream. What's the lagoon from? New Jersey. Luke says, isn't Moby Dick famously known for being a pain to read? Well, the thing about Moby Dick is it's not technically science fiction, but it is the novel that I think best anticipated the creation of Wikipedia. Moby Dick is not a very well-structured story. It's structured like a guy at a party wants to tell you about the time he got a job on a ship, but he keeps, like, looking up stuff on his phone to tell you about and getting, like, sidetracked. It's basically, the entire book is like a Wikipedia rabbit hole. And so for modern readers who are used to that sort of thing, it's actually a lot easier and more accessible now than it ever was in the past, because our brains are conditioned to deal with people who talk like that. Well, if you need to sleep, lay your head down and dream, MXO. But yeah, for anybody interested, we've got a playlist of me reading the first 4 weeks worth of Moby Dick over here at this playlist. Okay. So hey! Thank you. Okay, so that continues out through here. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, good, we got a patrol. Okay. Yeah, those guys, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and, whoops, that's the exact opposite of how we want to do that. Dun, 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 dun. Dang it. We're going to come back with some mossy cobble stairs at some point and kind of texture this a little bit. But for right now, this is kind of where we need to be. We're just trying to get this roughly in. Okay, and then we can continue out toward there. Yeah, that seems about right. Hey, Billy Bob Jr. tips too and says, where are you putting the rest of your shops? Probably in the shopping district. Good question. I'll figure that out. That puts us 15 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Then we also got a tip rolling in for 5 from Ultimate Wager, who says, bonus stream, question mark? Bonus exclamation point. So thank you very much. That puts us 10 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. When is Moby Dick again? 8:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. It's currently, that's, I guess, 5.5 hours from now. It's after my kid goes to sleep, basically. So then that's going to arc back around this way. I don't know if anybody else is on to use a bed. Maybe Zed. Probably should lay my head down and dream. Do I have a bed on this one? Yes. Hey, Woodland Juliet. Glad you could join us. Gonna put the grass blocks away for right now, as well as the extra snow and the ice. And those guys are still all over there. Dang it. That's obnoxious. That one's got a lock on me. Okay. I'm realizing I need to grab buckets at some point too, which we can make iron into. I believe we've got 3 iron here. We've got 21 iron here. Oh, 6 buckets, actually. That's probably more than we need. Okay. And we don't have a good place to store that. Okay, we'll toss the surplus cobble into here for right now. And then we can trident our way back over there. Okay. Have fun with your sister, Nope Queen. Luke says, are you planning on getting a mailbox anytime soon? Yes, but after this. We're not far enough along on this project to know exactly where the mailbox needs to go. I was kind of tempted to put it out by the water tower, but that's even further for Etho. The thing is, Etho needs to get B-dubs connected to the network first, and then Doc and my mailboxes are going to be off the B-dubs line. So we basically were kind of waiting to see when where B-dubs was going to go, so we can make things easier for Etho building the tunnel out from there. Okay. So that'll get us started. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it's going to take Etho to build B-dubs' tunnel, though. So the thing about the B-dubs... So B-dubs definitely marked out where he wants the redstone for the contraption to go. But he hasn't... So it's one thing for Etho to build the receiver at B-dubs' base. It's another thing for Etho to build the huge tunnel through the nether. So, like, I'll probably have a mailbox in about a month. Will the water not freeze when it snows? Kind of. There's gonna be some stuff I'm gonna do about the water. But the blocks that the waterlogged stair blocks shouldn't freeze. Right? Because so that's why I'm only putting water on the stairs so far. Whoa. How have I managed to make it this far without running into any of those guys? That's pretty wild. But yeah, let's get our water bucket back out here. And quickly... before these can refreeze. So yeah, by starting our water with only these blocks... we don't have to worry about these source blocks freezing here. Because they're stairs. Now these source blocks here, though, these can freeze. So we are going to want to make sure that those are lit. But we'll come back to that. I think that blocks can only freeze if they're adjacent to other solid blocks, though, and I don't know if these stair blocks might prevent all freezing. Because I don't know if the blocks next to the stair blocks can freeze, if that makes any sense. Although maybe they can because they're above solid blocks. I'm not sure. I actually do not know. But we're going to learn a lot. Okay. So, let's see. This would be easier with an empty hotbar and more buckets. I'm just kind of proof of concepting this at the moment. So I can easily fly around here. Okay, laying our head down and dream. Okay. And we're going to make more cobblestone stairs at the same time. And you might say, Joe, more cobblestone stairs. Yep. More cobblestone stairs. Okay, actually, I'm looking at this here. We're gonna round this out a little. I think we want to cut that in a little more. I should get a stone cutter. It's not really a high priority. We have, as you might have noticed, a lot of stone. But we also have access to basically infinite iron. So yeah, we could make a stone cutter without it being too expensive. It's not like, oh no, where am I going to get the iron to make the stone cutter from? Because we have infinite cobble, basically, that Hypno's willing to use for his shop. We're in good shape there. Okay, so this is kind of weird how this is going to end up over here. I'm going to kind of have that come back around. Okay, and then we can come around the outside of this as well. Let's turn up the bird sounds, because the people running lawnmowers nearby seem to have taken a break. So we can turn up the bird microphone. It's Suma raiding with a party of 855. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. You might be wondering, Joe, what are you putting all this cobblestone down for? Well, I might be wondering stuff about you. Like, did you have a fun time with Asuma? I'm certain you did. But you know what? I still feel like it's polite to ask. Hope y'all had a good time. I don't think Asuma... Was Asuma on HermitCraft? If so, he was AFK. What were y'all up to? I am in a good rhythm here with placing this cobble. So I wanted to work all the way around this island real quick. Uh-oh, wind's picking up. Hear it in the trees there. I've got the window open because it's real nice today here in Tennessee. Oh, this is terrible, though, right here. We need more room if we're going to put in... He was in creative mode. Ah, cool, cool. Doing some creative mode planning. So, my planning, I'm actually working from a federal government-funded survey of a real-life location. The Bell Laboratories Research and Development Campus from Holmdell, New Jersey. I'm going to post that what we're building link there so you can see it. You can see I've got in the upper right corner of the screen the lagoon. So we are currently putting in... You see the island in the center of that lagoon up there? We are currently putting in the rocks that keep it from eroding. And we're going to come in with water buckets and make an actual proper lagoon pretty soon. Oh, airplane going overhead. That's not as fun for the birds. Audio. But yeah, once we finish this island, I will fly out and y'all can see a little better the scale of what we're working on. But I've got a real good rhythm. We're almost done with this island. It's not huge. Boom. Okay. So there. This is going to be the island in the center of the... No. This is not the center island. This is... No, sorry. This is the small upper left island. Let's real quick break this. So we can fly up here. The building on the map is this large rectangle there. The lagoon is going to go in here. You know what? Since we got raiders coming in, we should bust out the fancy fireworks from Cub. Cub fan gave me some fancy fireworks that I want to show off for y'all. Woo, looking good. Okay. So if we come up here... let's get our eye stethoscope out. Oh no, I put it in my chest because I was like, oh, we're done looking at this from overhead. But, I guess we weren't because we got a raid. Yeah, so the belt road that you see on the map, if I can make the map bigger also here in Minecraft, or in the OBS. If we unlock this temporarily, we can make this bigger. So the overall layout of this is pretty big, obviously. So the building that you see in the center is going to go there. The belt road is going to start here. You can see where the snow fell on the blue ice I used to mark it. The belt road's going to continue around here and out that way. The water tower, which you can't even see right now on the map, but it's in the upper right. That water tower is going to be all the way out there, like at the edge of render distance. We've got the lagoon going in here. On the back side of the building, the lagoon is going to go in here, and it's going to stretch around like that. Going to have a back deck right there. We're going to have all sorts of stuff. Cub fan's going to be building a labyrinth over here. This is a very large building, very large campus. But yeah, I'm hoping to get stuff ready for Cub to start working on his part. So the parking lots on the original building here are going to be divided up into 6 different sections that hermits can build labyrinths in. So Cub's labyrinth section is going to be the one right here next to the lagoon. Probably. Then these little oval islands in the roads are going to be sculpture islands. So different people can build, they can claim sculpture islands and use this to come mess around and build stuff that doesn't fit anywhere else on the server in terms of theme or whatever. But yeah, so it's a pretty large scale build. Let's zoom this back in on the lagoon there. Wow, we got a lot of small raids coming in. Mr. Joke Live, Crazy G10, thank you for the raids. Thank you, Isuma, again, for your raid too. But yeah, it's a very large scale build. Let's get another thing of fireworks out here from Cub. So there's also 2 spray pools. I love these fireworks from Cub. There's 2 spray pools that are going to go out in the front of the building. One of the roads that comes out the front of the building is actually going to go through this archway here. You see this archway I'm flying toward? We got really lucky that the way that one of the roads lines up, it's going to go right through there. So we're not going to remove that arch. But we are going to have to remove a bunch of other stuff. Like, this entire mountain here has to go. This mountain's in the way. But, I mean, when you look at how much mountain we've already removed, we got time. It'll be fine. It does feel like a big building, though. I think that's good. It should feel big. Okay. Welcome, Mr. Jock Live. Appreciate it. The raid again. Yeah, also, if anybody is enjoying the show, just as a reminder, this is a viewer-supported stream, and tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. The camera gets bigger every time we hit a $20 tipping milestone. We are $10 away from that next milestone. We track progress cumulatively on the abacus here. If anybody wants to show the Assumer Raiders how that happens, we're only $10 away. All right. So let's go ahead and take our, let's make some more cobblestone stairs real quick and return back over here to where we are laying in all of this. Laying out, laying in, I don't know. It's a for this season, I wanted to build something that took advantage of the opportunities that Bobby Mod creates for us. In the past, I've always liked if we can take advantage of new Minecraft technology on HermitCraft. So last season, when the build height went up, my large base was a giant pinball machine that went all the way to build height. This season, since Bobby Mod has gotten so much more powerful with the Invidium on top of it, I kind of decided, like, oh man, I want to really push the boundaries of that. So we're pushing the boundaries of building something that you can see pieces of from really far away. You know, we're doing a wide-scale, broad-scale project, not a tall project like I would have in the past. Okay. So we're going to extend this out here, and then... Oh, we haven't even cut this into here. We need to cut that into there. So I used the map to mark kind of where inflection points were and stuff along the curves on the outside of the lagoon. And then I'm just kind of free-form connecting the dots with the pickaxe, like so. Okay, from here, the next one is right there. Hello, a polar bear. You don't have a cub nearby, so you probably won't maul me. But I don't know how trusting I should be. All right, a lot of sirens outside. I'm going to turn down the bird microphone temporarily. We'll turn that back up in a minute. Okay, let's move that down there, just so it's consistent with the height of the other ones. Evan Netta says, I'm excited to see what people build in these plots. Yeah, I am too. I honestly don't know how much interest there's going to be. Because, like, the Hermits are very visual people. And this project is supposed to be something that captures their imaginations toward the middle to end of the season. So I haven't pitched them too hard on it now. I pitched Cub early because I knew he liked building labyrinths. And, oh, I forgot there's also these little buddies here. Hey, no. Bad. Great, now more of them are coming. Not my favorite. Not my favorite, those guys. Okay. So, core concept, though, we're just continuing to hew out this. Yeah, stuff like the Etho Hermit statues, stuff like that just doesn't... The thing is, the Etho Hermit statues actually do kind of fit where they're going. This is more for people to do, like, sculpture that doesn't fit, you know? They're like, man, I have this idea and I don't know where to put it. Yeah, silverfish blocks can form in extreme hills biomes, and if I had to guess, this is probably an extreme hills biome. Yeah. Windswept gravelly hills, yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're going to put some of our stuff into storage here. Assuming that I can reach these chests. Okay, let's just put a bunch of the extra cobble in there for now. And then we'll pick up this. We'll switch to the shovel for this stuff then. Hey, we got a tip rolling in for 10. Let's see who that's from. It's from Niels. Thank you, Niels, for tipping 10, who says, for the awesome Joe, have a nice day. Well, that is going to go on the abacus there, completing that next $20 milestone. Please direct your attention down here to the lower left so I can expand Joe. Do, 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 do. There we go. The camera is now larger. Woo! That makes me larger than life. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. If you are enjoying the show, they are always appreciated. Okay, so let's go ahead and keep grabbing these blocks here. And we're going to keep working on the lip around the lagoon. Those, in real life, the stones there prevent erosion. So luckily cobblestones look a lot like the actual surface around the edge of this lagoon in real life. There's going to be a lot of places with this build that we take artistic liberty, but there's going to be some places where it's just like, oh, it's nice that we can just make this look the way it looks in real life, you know? Welcome, Captain Jazz Hands. Glad you could join us. Okay, so we're going to quickly grab this stuff, and then we're going to trident up here. Trident up here to make some more of these stair blocks. We could do this more efficiently with a millstone or a grindstone or whatever, but we also just have so many blocks at this point. We're not in any immediate peril of running out. Okay. So let's just come back around here and knock out some of this. Okay, so yeah, that's going to connect to there. And then that's going to connect to there, and then around like so. Yeah, that's where these posts are going to be, and then that'll connect all the way around here. A lot going on. It's going to be a pretty large build. Okay. Okay, so that's going to continue around there, like so, up until about here, where it'll come in some. Whoops. Okay. We can just come out this way now. In some ways, this is the easiest part because will that waterlog them automatically? Oh, it does. Look at that. So I don't even have to do extra work to waterlog these. Oh no. They will start refreezing though immediately. Uh-oh. Yeah. So that's good. That part just works. Okay. What's going to be inside the building itself? Great question. I had a project that I wanted to do last season that I didn't have time for. And I've decided to do that inside the building. Last season, I was going to build a component garden of electrical components to complement my pinball machine. And where I was going to build like transistors and diodes and stuff. And so I never had time to do that. So this season, we're going to put a museum of technology inside of the large building that's going to basically have all the ideas I wanted to get to last season, but didn't. This is kind of a catch-up season for me. Actually, I had like a bunch of ideas I both didn't get to. I looked at all the ideas I wanted to do last season and said, okay, I'm going to take half of those and that'll be season 10, and then half of those will be season 11. I have like multiple seasons worth of ideas I'm trying to cram in at this point. We're putting in the outlines of the island now, yeah. Okay, so somebody else is sleeping through the night, so I don't have to. Thank you, someone. Thanks, Ed. Yeah. So, like, in the back half of the season, once I've got more of the terraforming done and stuff, I'm going to be doing more, like, working on the actual exhibits and stuff for the museum. But we're not there yet. Okay, so in order to make this part work, I kind of need to come through and just mine out the glass or the stuff around the island, because that's like the easiest way for me to kind of visualize this and have it come together. Come together right now. Islanding. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's unfortunate that the ice refreezes so quickly, but you know, it's fine. We're getting stuff done here. Okay, yeah, so this side of the bridge is going to come in like this. Whoops, that was wrong. There's a trick to stop water from refreezing. Honestly, it's for what we're doing here, it doesn't matter if it refreezes that much. It's just a minor annoyance. Okay, and then we can see where to put it easily on top of there. So this center island is going to be where one of our portals ends up. Which I haven't had time to place in the nether roof yet. But it's going to look really good when it's done. The fence posts indicate... Oh no, did I delete one of the fence posts just now? Uh-oh. The fence posts indicate where the bridge is going to connect. So, where the fence posts are is actually going to end up being like bridge bits here. This should actually kind of connect around that, maybe. Yeah. So the same thing goes on this side. So the bridge that connects the island to the mainland is marked by those posts. But yeah, this island alone is pretty huge in terms of Minecraft. You know, like... Just kind of free-forming this to hit these marks. Okay, so this diagonal is going to be a little bit trickier there. So for this one, I'm going to actually do the proper ice trick, just so I can have the line come in. Yeah. It's just easier for me to visualize that way. For certain angles, anyway. And then that's going to come around from here to there. Dun 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 dun. Holken or Woodland Juliet says you could place the bucket on every other stair, and the waterlogging would be the same. Will it fill in the middle stair on the waterlogging? That's good to know if so. Yeah, because that would save me a lot of time. Okay. It will. Okay, great news. Cool. So... yeah. Whoops. Okay, so then we come down this way. Dang it. I'm not used to moving around on ice enough, I think. That's causing problems here. With my mouse navigation and whatnot. Actually, let's go ahead and pull that in one here. Yeah, that's going to be better in the long term. And we are now out of blocks again, so away we go. Welcome, AMG, it's Chris. Glad you could join us. Eden Moore says, hey Joe, how's the layout planning going? Pretty good. We're working on the lagoon right now, and we're making some great progress. Okay. We might turn some of these into mossy cobblestone and replace them later, but we want to get this roughed in for right now. That's kind of the priority at the moment. Yeah, okay, so from here, we need to cut over like so. Get to there. And then from there, the next one is down here. Okay. That's going to come back up and around here. Great. How many diamonds does Etho owe me? At this point, 200. But it's not like I need them today. Probably just blow them all on beacons from Ren's shop anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then that'll connect around there like so. Whoops, we wanted that there because that's an important marker. Yep, there's a lot of bunnies over here. Oh, you know what we should do is we should give the bunnies carrots because they like them. Bunnies, where'd you go? Did y'all fall in the pit? Want a carrot? Yeah, you can have a carrot. Any other bunnies over here? I feel like I just saw a bunch of them. Here, you can have a carrot too. Bunnies, bunnies, it must be bunnies. Okay, so then that's going to continue around here. Okay, so we're at that projection there at this point. Okay, great. So let's get these other blocks in. Toxic Thorns Tom says, just started watching your point of view of the season. What exactly is a Hermit Holmdell? It sounds promising. So the Bell Laboratories Research and Development Facility from Holmdel, New Jersey was the inspiration for what I'm building here. If you click the What We're Building link I've pinned to the top of the Twitch and YouTube chats, you can see a Library of Congress hosted federally funded survey of the historic site. It is a really cool landscape and building, and it is where a lot of cool research occurred on electronics and radio for decades. The site has since been decommissioned and is now kind of like a mall, but not exactly. It's kind of weird. It's also a library. It's weird, but it still exists in real life. The idea, though, is to give the hermits a mid to late season place to do weird builds that don't fit anywhere else. Because early on in the season, everybody kind of does starter homes. And then they start working on shops and stuff. And then they start working on their bases. And the bases have a theme. Usually the starter homes and the shops are where people kind of go wild with all sorts of stuff that doesn't have to fit a certain theme. But then over the course of the season, they get kind of locked into whatever the theme of their base is, and they don't have as much room to riff on other concepts. And that's where this idea comes in. This is going to be a place that hermits can come build random stuff that doesn't fit in the theme of whatever they would normally be working on. Because a lot of times toward the end of the season, people start spinning up like single-player worlds or creative worlds or something to kind of scratch that creative itch, and then that takes them off the server. So the goal is to get people toward the middle to late season to have a place to come on the server and just build weird stuff that doesn't fit anywhere else. Honeybee, I have not been there in real life, but my dad has. They used to have cross-country meets out there, apparently. Okay, so we are outside of the beacon range of every beacon. How is that oh, because we took the thing off that beacon earlier. We need to replace that. That's fine. We can do that later. Okay, well, core concept. We are going to harvest some more of this. If we got to make a run back to the storage area anyway, we might as well clear some stuff out first. Okay, that should about do us on storage. Inventory. Okay. So we're going to place these here, place those there. Get rid of that. Bum, 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 bum. We can also come over here and grab a bunch of buckets of water. Okay, and as you can see, these are not flooding, which is good. I was a little worried about that. So, as a proof of concept, the stair blocks do prevent ice from spawning. We set this up earlier to see if that would work, and it seems to be working. Which, I'll call that a win. Also, this alternating every other one seems to be working well as also. Let's go lay our heads down and dream real quick as it starts sun setting in the sky. Bum 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 bada bada bum 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 badum. Bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bum. Hey Dante, howdy. Okay. Yeah, this is filling in nicely here. Okay, so where's the last one we did? We come in this way, drop a block there, drop a block there. Filling in the buckets of water. Well, I guess I could refill the buckets out of the source blocks that I'm creating here, too. I'm just not very smart. I haven't done a lot of work with water buckets lately. But yeah, in theory, I could just... Oh, yep, that'll work. I don't need to keep running away. Okay. So then this is filling all the way out to there. That's pretty good, huh? Now, we do need to stop the ice from spreading into here. Because the ice will spread, now that it's connected with that water, it'll spread off there. So, we're going to have to break all the ice. Icebreaker. Gonna break all of the ice. Icebreaker. Whoops. There it is. Yep, see, it's trying to race me here. Not on my watch. Because we keep this area loaded so much, this will spread to the entire pool if we don't take care of it right away. Hey, Squid. You having fun? Hey there, Squiddo. Can't leave any ice blocks in the pool. Oh, you know what we could do is we could put torches. On the ice, but this is working too. Because the thing is, if the block the torch was on broke first. No time to greet Tango. Gotta get rid of the ice. Ah, you see that? It's catching up to me. It's catching up. It's extending. Okay, we're gonna need to remove that too. Expand ice. No, not on my watch. Out, out, brief ice shelf. Ice can only break along, or night break, can only form along adjacent ice blocks or other solid blocks. So the stairs won't form ice, but the grass will. So we need to get rid of all these ice blocks, and we need to pull the grass back. Okay. So we're okay here, because the ice, or the water isn't flowing far enough. Okay. We need to go get more stairs. This is pure skill. Thanks. Oh, we don't have the beacon right here that we had elsewhere. Yeah, that's a problem too. Okay. So we're going to go and get more stairs real quick. From up here. Okay, temporarily we're going to toss these in here. Okay, let's think this through. So, having a bunch of stairs will be helpful, but it won't solve our problem, because we do need to do a lot more than we've done already. Let's put the green screen away, since we're not using it at the moment, as well as... Okay. So the ice can't spread around this way, because the water isn't touching it. But... let's eat a carrot real quick as we munch on the problem. Ice is definitely going to spread this way. Yeah, here. See, this is not ideal. So one thing we can do is we can put torches along the banks here. We can just have a little Banksy installation here. And then that should keep the ice from spreading out into this area. Long term, though... Wait. Oh no, did I do this wrong? Did I miss a big part of this island? Apparently that island, I might have missed 2 of the dots I was supposed to connect. Okay, let me see. So I'm at 468. Okay. 468. Negative 2086. Yeah. Uh-oh. Whoops, we chopped off the edge of this island here. We can fix it. We can fix it. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. So that's actually supposed to... Where were the dots that we didn't connect here? Probably the logical thing to do would be to just add new dots and then see where they go, right? Okay, so 466, 467, 2097 would be here. Okay, and then that's going to go up to 463, and then, oh, this is probably the last one right there. Negative 2101. Oh. Apparently we missed some there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so here was the previous. So then that one is supposed to connect, yeah, across there. Womp womp. Okay. Okay, and then that would come around here like so. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing it now. That's why we check our work. How am I getting these chords? So I basically... You see when I zoom in on the map far enough, you can kind of, maybe you can see them. There's like little squares. I basically lined up this map with the artboard such that the coordinates of where this is in relation to the origin of the artboard correspond with the origin of the map in Minecraft. Does that make any sense? And so then I just, yeah. So then I just figure out what's the coordinate of this pixel. And then it shows me it, like, in the drawing program, like what the coordinate of each pixel is. Welcome, Ruby Mod. Glad you could join us. But yeah, luckily, because, or intentionally, because this map actually has a scale on it, I could scale the image such that, because it has like a legend that says like this much is 200 meters or whatever. And so I just made sure that that was 200 pixels. So I got it the right scale, and then I got it the right position in the drawing program to line up with the Minecraft overworld. So I have an image that is the same shape and resolution. Yeah. Awkward One says it's in meters. Yeah, if we zoom out on the map here, we can find where the scale is. Yeah. So it's got in feet and meters. Okay. I've been building models in Minecraft for years, and I only figured out how to do this properly for this project. This is how I probably should have been doing all of these all along, because it lets me mark out certain, like... So what I did was I used that to mark out these amethyst blocks and then I'm kind of freeform connecting the rest, which has generally worked pretty good up until like right here where I missed 2 of the dots that I needed to connect. But other than that, this has been working really well at letting me create kind of a rough framework and skeleton for this for the project, and then I freeform kind of put in everything else. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. So now the ice won't stretch around the outside on that way. And we can start or continue our line over here. Yeah, this is also the best site survey that I've ever had to work from when building a 3D model of something. Like, the folks who worked on this were obviously like professionals who were doing a really great job. Okay, that's wildly off topic and about murder, so I'm going to time you out real quick. Okay. Let's get all the blocks placed. Getting all these rocks facing the right way. Getting this whole thing put together. Alrighty, just as a reminder, we are $20 away from our next face camera expansion milestone. If you are enjoying this stream, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Feels like this would feel better here. Yeah. Did somebody else join the game? Oh, it was Etho. Okay. We already said hi to Etho earlier, so we don't have to greet him again. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think we've cleared up enough inventory space now that we can hop down here. Oh, that's why we haven't been doing that, because we're out of beacon range. Ooh. I need more beacons. This is killing me, not having enough beacons. Gonna say the lack of beacons is at least making it more challenging or easier for me to avoid smacking into the amethyst blocks. And then as soon as I was starting to verbalize that, I immediately re-entered the beacon range and just wrecked 2 amethyst blocks in a row. Woo! That's how we do it here on HermitCraft. Rendog has the beacon permit. Launchpad says, is your PayPal not working? I sent 20 not too long ago. Let's go ahead and do a hard refresh here. It looks like, hey, we did just get 20 rolling in. Who's from G, who says, having an ice time right now. That might be you, Launchpad, or that might be something else. Sometimes it takes a hard refresh for these to show up. So thank you very much. That does get us evenly 1 face camera expansion milestone. So here we go. Please direct your attention down to the lower left because we're about to expand Joe. Yeah! Woo! Face camera gets bigger. We're gonna do some mining. Stretching out my shoulders. As soon as I started doing this, I'm like, oh man, I could do this a while. I probably should. It's good for my back and my shoulders. Woo! So thank you very much, Launchpad. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes, sometimes you gotta, not you, I have to manually refresh the alert thing. I don't know why that happens. It seems to happen more on weekends. I'm wondering if, like, maybe there's just stuff going on with servers where there's, you know, oh, let's do this maintenance when there's not as many people using it. Whatever. Okay. Oh, well, our inventory is full, actually. So yeah, let's place the blocks. It's time to get ready for blocks. Dun 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 dun. Looks like nobody else wants to go to sleep, so it might be on me. Thank you, Etho. Thank you, Etho. I appreciate you. Do-do-do-do. Making my life easier. Bum-ba-dum-dum. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. La-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-bum-bum. We're placing lots of blocks. All of these rocks are going to properly be where they need to be, just in time for me to build a pond, I guess a lagoon. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, where's the next points from here? Okay. So it's going to come out this way. And that's going to continue to there. And then that'll wrap around to here. Okay. Fantastic. This is really coming together here. I'm very excited. Welcome, Burnt Strawberry 88. Glad you could join us. Walking Daughter says, is the terraforming part done already? No, there's plenty of terraforming part left. Don't worry. We're just getting the rocks on the slope toward the lagoon in place here. Whoops. Okay, so where's the next point? There, okay. So then that's going to cut across there pretty broadly. Welcome, Ken Dreadful. Glad you could join us. Let's do another manual refresh of the PayPal. Okay, looks like we're all set. Just as a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, we've been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/showhills and YouTube Super Chat. Sheepish, thank you for the greeting. Please watch the caps, though. Take some time to read the rules. No yelling. Speeder 30 or 21 says, hey Joe, how's your trip for the charity? It was really good. I've actually got an upcoming episode where I talk about it. I just have not had as much editing time as I would like. But so that's episode 16 is going to be about my visit to Michigan and hanging out with the other hermits and doing the fundraiser. And episode 17 is what I'm filming a time lapse for basically right now, which is episode 17 is going to be about getting this lagoon in and doing some other terraforming over here at the Hermit Holmdell. Okay, so cutting across there is going to be its own whole thing. Hey, Lizzie Mac, that is a lot of stairs. Yeah, we're working on our lagoon for the Hermit Holmdell, and the lagoon at the actual Bell Works has a fancy bunch of rocks that keep water from eroding the edges of the lagoon around it. So we are working on that right now. Okay. Okay, let's get this going here. Okay, we're making it happen. How do these bunnies keep getting stuck in the one deep hole? Yeah, like, you guys are supposed to be better at jumping. Okay. Ken Dreadful says, the unfortunate cost of a really cool time lapse is dozens of hours repetitively placing blocks. Well, I mean, this isn't dozens of hours. We're just hanging out for a few. And I do get to chat with y'all, which I don't mind. Minecraft bunnies are cursed, says Walking Daughter. Lizzie Max says, I never heard you laugh like you did at the end of the episode where you drop into frame. Yeah, I don't laugh too often on stream because a lot of times if I start laughing, I'll have a coughing fit. So even if I do start laughing, I have to mute it. Part of my digestive problem. But I've been trying to be more careful about exactly when and how much I eat. And so the more careful I am with when I eat, the less coughing or fewer coughing fits I have. Fewer or less, yeah. One of those. Okay, so that is all of our that stuff. ZF suffocated in a wall. Probably on purpose. ZF is a professional. Don't worry. That wall had it coming. Okay. So let's go drop off some stuff here. Okay, and then we're going to quickly craft more of these. That's not going to be enough, but it'll hold us over for a little bit. Okay. Maddie says, first time seeing a Joe Hill stream. Utterly fascinated by the format. Yeah, so basically, in an episode when I yell time skip, and then something got done, the format is I'm recording what I'm doing, or I'm streaming what I'm doing for the live audience for just hours while I knock out whatever is that time skip thing. So in this case, I said, okay, I'm going to go work on my lagoon. Time skip. And so now you can see in the upper right the map that I'm working from as I lay this out. You can see the other people talking in chat. We've got an abacus that I use to keep track of progress toward the next tipping milestone. We are currently 20 away from the next tipping milestone, so if anybody wants to show Maddie how that works, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay. Hopefully ZF or Tango are near a bed. I've been too lazy to use a bed lately, so we don't want to have phantoms start spawning, but that might be the logical outcome given my sleep aversion this stream. Okay. Whoops, that's not great. Pretty dark over here, actually. Maybe I should go to bed. Especially because I'm about to punch out the last 3 torches. But I haven't yet. Tango, I was going to say, oh, maybe somebody went to sleep. Nope, Tango left the game. He's like, too dark. I'm gone. Yep, the zombies are starting to spawn in. Do we have any Cub? We have one of Cub Fan's firework rockets here. Ooh, blue into red. I like it. Thank you, Cub. We're going to go lay our heads down and dream on this little island here. On a beacon-filled island. On a beacon-filled island. Okay. Bunch of spiders and stuff all spawned while we were in there. That's going to be potentially a problem. Okay. let's see. In the meantime, let's do a quick refresh of this. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. So if anybody out there has enjoyed the show, just as a reminder, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Lizzie Max says sleeping is such a chore. Feels like it can be sometimes. Excuse me. Okay. Allergies are starting to kick in. I've got the window open, which is great because I love the fresh air, but definitely feeling it from an allergy standpoint. Okay. Let's get... So, we've done this bit here. We need to go around to there. Oh, we need to go further down there, too. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So now we're just going to kind of cut between these 2 points of interest here that we marked. And then extend this around here, like so. Kind of racing against the clock on the ice here, but that's okay. We're getting it done. Okay. And then we don't need that creeper. Okay, so then we're going to need to connect to this point right here. So we're going to come back out this way, and keeping that in mind, I'm going to kind of just ice break generally in that direction. Okay, great. If only regular glass broke that quickly. Yeah, I know. Regular glass doesn't refreeze, though. So we are kind of routing around. Like with this, I'm breaking it several times each time I break it. We're going to actually move that in a little bit here. Okay, cool. So I gotta kind of sway to place these blocks from back here. That might not be the best way to do it. Where on the map am I right now? I'm on the edge of the lagoon. So the center island of the lagoon is there. So I'm northwest of that, I guess. Or northeast. Yeah, I'm northeast of that. Peppers Basenji says, must be a nice change for you placing blocks instead of mining it. You have no idea. This is actually... I'm feeling really good about this advancement in the project. Okay. So we do still need to go around the outside of the center island here with these. That's not too hard, though. Okay. say that's not too hard, though, and then immediately fail at it. When will my stream begin? You know, that's funny. A lot of people ask that. Good question.
The usual streaming setup. Turn on the lights, make sure they're bright and gleam. Title and tweak, pour water, tank top and chroma. OBS seems all set, so I click start the stream, and so I'll pause holding and open VLC. I'll pick 2 songs before lay our head down and dream. I'll say that's us to y'all. Joe Hills from Tennessee. Folks asking when will my stream begin? After howdy, it's items and chest tools breaking. Pickaxe and poof while talking to you professional Minecrafter here, there's no mistaking. Then I'll click crafting quick, anvil time, enchant pick, then I'll replace the books in a random chest with care. I'll store my winery, I know there's blocks somewhere, and then I'll hush and hush and hush and hush chat swears, not any closer to recording. Folks keep asking and asking and asking and asking, when will my stream begin? Seriously, y'all, I need to record this next episode. I've been working toward. I can't edit without footage, no. Once I'm all geared up, maybe we can start the show.
Maybe we can start the show. Let's take down that setting up now sign, because we've been going for 3 hours and 5 minutes. If you've been enjoying the show, just as a reminder, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab out all of this. Now that we've placed, I think that was the end of the cobblestone that we need to place. We can focus on getting the rest of this all filled in, which shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Welcome, I'm that one dude. Glad you could join us. Hey, Fade Alchemist, thank you for the raid. Appreciate the Fade raid there. Oh, we were just in the middle of the setting up now song. Okay. Ooh. I feel like I'm getting a lot done. Probably need to get up and move around it a little bit. I think we'll probably be wrapping up this stream in about 10 minutes. I was really hoping to get this whole lake filled in, but I'm realizing I also need to start preparing to make dinner. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. Okay. It's so nice feeling like I'm making actual progress on the build, too, though. Like, because everything, we've been doing so much terraforming where we're just taking blocks out. We have not done a lot of putting blocks in, right? And so it's like, now that I've got some momentum on putting blocks in, I'm like, this is the best. Why don't I do this all the time? I should constantly be placing blocks in Minecraft. What inspired the setting up song? When Will My Life Begin from Tangled. Hush Piper, one of my early viewers from like a long time ago, recommended I should do a parody of When Will My Life Begin, and I never figured out what to do with it. So I have a playlist of songs that like I intend to write a parody about at some point, and I'll just re-listen to them occasionally and be like, "Huh, is there anything I could do with this? I don't know. Well, we'll come back to it, right?" So that was in my like to-do / listen to list for years. The original one from Tangled, and then um, one day somebody's like, "Joe, when will your stream begin?" Because I had set it said setting up stream now for like a long time. I was like, "That's a good question. When will my stream begin? When will my stream begin? When will?" And then I sat there and I wrote the entire song in one go during the stream. I have like, I pulled out my clipboard with put a piece of paper on it. It was like, okay, songwriting time. Let's go. When will my stream begin? How do I open every stream? And we just worked through the entire song in one sitting, basically. Ooh, pretty. Cub has a lot of cool fireworks he gave us. How goes the stream, says Mini Cheese Mouse? Pretty well. Thank you for asking. We have been laying out our lagoon here, which is looking better and better, but is not yet done. We just got a tip rolling in. Let's see who that's from. It's from Cecilia. Thank you very much, Cecilia, for tipping 50, who says, thanks for streaming. It's always relaxing and fun here. That is going to get us 2 face camera expansion milestones. Y'all have seen that money go straight to my head with each face camera expansion milestone we hit. But now, like Jacob Marley, these chains I forged in life are about to begin pulling me down to the deep below. Enter the joust. Bum, 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 bum. Lowering the opacity now to 90%. And then numero dos, even larger joust. Da 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 da. Lowering the opacity now to 80%. So there we go. At this point, each additional face camera expansion milestone will be accompanied by a corresponding drop in opacity. We are $10 away from that, and tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills. Like I said, we are wrapping up the stream in about 8 minutes, so that probably should be the last call for tips. Welcome, Addie. You walked in on me working on the Hermit Holmdell Lagoon. We've made some fantastic progress here, but we are by no means finished. So I am picking up all the blocks, gathering all the gravel made of little rocks while I talk to the folks in chat. Gonna hit some dirt. Hope it doesn't hurt too badly, and there's sand across the land that I will take away. I'm gonna make a bunch of glass for my shop. I'm in a collective with Iso and Asuma. We don't really know yet what we're building as a group, but it'll be great. I know it's fate. Picking up a whole lot of grass. Also more sand than I thought I saw before. And then there's more. And some cobblestone. I can't get up there fast. Gonna have to use a rocket that I got from Cub, but I really love the pink sparkly bits. And then we'll throw this stuff into this chest here. And maybe we'll swap out some other stuff. And oh yeah, I forgot that I'd grabbed that beacon, so I need to get some ore that's smelted more. I need to find emeralds. Those would be the best bet that I've got for marking out the thing with the beacon. Whoa. Let's use the trident real quick. Gonna go into the sky like why I go zip zip, zip 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 really quickly now. There wasn't a single emerald in that chest there, but this one's much more promising, you see. I guess we'll fly back up with the trident, and then this way, dee dee dee, dee 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 dee, la da 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 da, da dun da 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 dun dun da dun 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 dun, do 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 do. Okay, so now that'll let us remove this stone here. Oh no, I wasn't done with the stairs. I apparently needed like 6 more stairs over here. Oh my gosh. Have I thought about how to keep the water from freezing? Yeah, you don't let it touch anything. The water can only freeze if it's touching solid blocks. So basically, I'm going to waterlog the slope. So we're making a rocky slope out of these stair blocks. We waterlog that, and then we make sure there's no rocks, there's no solid blocks in the middle of the lagoon. Right? Okay. No, my pickaxe. We could probably switch to the other one for now. Howdy, Badger Spanner. We're just working on the lagoon. Do you guys have lagoons in England, or do you call them... Do you have, like, a different word? Lizzie Mac says, how do we adjust the jopalescence? Ooh, it would be fun to have a jopalescent filter on the camera. I'm not sure how to make that, though. Lagoons tend to be saltwater. Yeah, but you guys, like, have, like, salt water near you, right? You have an ocean? Don't you have, like, the North Atlantic Sea? Isn't that, like, I feel like that's a thing in England, or around England. Like, finding access to salt water doesn't seem like the biggest challenge involved here. Maybe they're just not formed geologically because of differences in stuff. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Howdy, Cub. Okay, let's go put some blocks in a box over here. Okay, we actually do need to make one more set of stairs. Or a few, but whatever. Okay, let's just put this extra stone in here for right now, just to free up some inventory space, and then put these in here, same reason. Okay. Do 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 ba-dum ba-dum dun dun dun. Muttley says we have lakes and locks and tarns. Ooh, I don't know what the word tarn means, other than that it's the nickname of one of the guys who makes Dwarf Fortress, which is one of the best video games of all time. So I feel very positively about tarns. But I don't know what a tarn means in British English or UK English. El Naso says also one of my favorite people. Oh, fantastic. A small mountain is a tarn. Oh. Well, that's not a body of water at all then, huh? This rabbit can't get over the... Okay, good. You made it. Good job, little bunny. Here you go. You want a treat? No. I've got a treat. I'm eating. Nom nom nom. Anybody else want a treat? There you go. And you can have one. And you can have one. Okay, did we not put any boxes on the... Oh, gosh. How am I so bad at Minecraft? It's like, I go I go out of my way to build these beacons, and then I don't even cover them with chests. And I don't have a bed on this one either, apparently. Worst beacon ever. Because nobody else online is likely to use a bed anytime soon. So now we're going to go and trident over to that one. Stretch it out. Okay, so we'll come back here. Badger Spanner writes, technically, most of the locks in Scotland are lagoons. Yay! See, so that was my question. Was like, oh, do you guys just have a different name for this? And you do. And it's locks, which I was explaining to my kid is Yiddish for fish you put on bagels. I was right about bagels and lagoons. I'm 2 for 2 on locks today. My kid was talking about how she went to this, like, specialty bagel shop when she was in New York. And, she's like, and they had flavors. Like, the bagels were called things like, Cheetos Flamin' Hot, or Doritos, or Unicorn. And they had crazy toppings, like salmon. I was like, well, okay, the Doritos and the Cheetos flavored bagels is weird. But, yeah, no, people in New York just put fish on their bagels, daughter. That's a thing. Okay. Ah, that did not go well. There we go. Now it did. Salmon on bagels is less common in the South. Butter and cream cheese are much more common. Okay. Oops. Oh no. Okay, we are like so close to being done here. I know I said I was gonna wrap up the stream, but my fiance just showed up, who I really like. And also, like, I'm really nearly done with this. So it's kind of like, from a replay mod standpoint, I'll save myself some time later if I get the entire thing in one go. It's just way easier to edit continuous replay mod footage than to splice it together. The amount of thought and intention that has to go into the camera work and things it's a night and day difference. If you can get something done in Minecraft in one sitting, and you're going to replay mod it later, just do it. So, we're going to run a few minutes over. But that's good, because that gives more time for those tips to roll in, and I know PayPal was slow earlier on, what do you call it? On alerts. So, I don't want to miss thanking anyone anyway. Let's gather a bunch of blocks. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Okay, so let's see. We are full inventory-wise, so we're gonna toss this stuff up here. Yay! Oh, actually, we probably want that before we bury this. Okay, that's fine. So, let's go ahead and take care of... We got a little bit more dirt over here. Lizzie Max says, do you enjoy working with your wood collective? Yeah, they're great. Lizzie Max says, I don't enjoy when Doc refers to you as the puppet. I mean, other people refer to him as the goat. Okay, so this is where it gets dicey, by which I mean this is where it gets icy. So we need to go drop off all of our stuff in these boxes here. And then deal with this next problem. Okay, I think that we've gotten... Yeah, okay. So... we have enough durability to do this. This should be okay. Okay. So that covers us all through that segment. Now, where it gets weird is out here. We've got this entire bit that we need to wipe out. Is that more than 165 blocks with mending? Okay, let's quickly try something. Okay, so we're gonna keep this in our offhand. And we're gonna try and repair our gear a little bit by just grabbing stuff out of furnaces. Okay. Bum-ba-dun-dun-dun. So that was at 165, and hopefully it's at more now. Although I guess it's also repairing our elytra. Let's take the elytra off, because that we can repair later. Okay. Okay, that's up to 259 now. That should be enough. I'm optimistic. But just in case, we're going to run to the other set of furnaces. And we are going to remove that. Hey, Raise Works, thank you for the raid. My name is Joe Hills. I'm broadcasting live from Nashville, Tennessee. If you click the What We're Building link pinned to the top, you will see a survey of the Bell Laboratories Holmdell campus. It's a research and development campus. We're primarily working on the lagoon right now, which is why basically or is it that way? No, it's that way. I can't point at the map easily. It's fine. But the map in the corner, that map is an excerpt of the survey that we're working from. And like I said, right now we're laying out the lagoon, which is coming along pretty darn well, in my opinion. Okay, so was there anything else over here I needed to grab real quick while I am up? No. We were just repairing that. And so let's go ahead and we're going to trident our way back up into the sky. And head over to here where we are making this happen. Let's see, we don't need that. We do need the pickaxe. We do need food. Okay. So the big thing is that ice in this game spreads if it's next to ice or another block. So we need to remove all the ice. The entire surrounding of the lagoon in the real world, it's surrounded by a slope of rocks that looks a lot like cobblestone. So it's actually really easy for us to spread, or to make this look right. You were checking out your stuff coming out with the 10.5 update. Oh, that'll be fun. Awesome, I hope you had a great time. Yeah, yeah, this is a very large-scale build. It's a real building that I'm hoping to visit someday. I haven't had the chance yet. But, yeah, we spent a few months just kind of digging out. There was a mountain here where I'm standing. We spent a lot of time digging out that mountain. I would show you guys more, but the problem is once you start breaking the ice here, you have to keep breaking the ice until it's all gone, because otherwise it'll spread back to where it was, which we don't want. Oh, we can't have any solid blocks in the middle of this either. Only the stairs that make up the stone slope. This might not be the optimal way to remove large amounts of ice, but this is the way that I've tested works quickly enough. So we're doing it. Oh no, there's one over there. Gotta go break it. Gotta go fast. Okay. So, yeah, this ice sheet will spread to the entire lagoon if we're not careful. So we are just gonna be careful then. Yeah, ice spreads like dirt. Yeah, on grass. Super Nate says, I've taken down a large mountain on a raised subserver, actually. First it was just me mining it out by hand, but then others joined in and helped finish. Yeah, well, I like, so I like big terraforming projects because they give me an opportunity to hang out with the chat and not stress out as much. Like, trying to get redstone right, I end up, like, kind of neglecting the chat a little bit because I'm so focused on, you know, trying to make sure everything logically functions. But for something like this, where it's just like, okay, now we remove a lot of glass, I can read the chat. Fallstar says, are you silk touching? No. No. We want the water here. Uh-oh. 200 durability remain. That should be enough. That should be enough. I'm optimistic. I live in hope. Yeah, imagine you were doing this with ghost blocks. I know, right? That would be a real stressful pain. Okay. How are we doing? What was the durability on that? 158. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I actually do kind of have a fallback plan if we run out. Which is... to just start putting a bunch of torches down everywhere. But the thing is, the torch will melt the block under it so quickly that this is not like a solid method for removing a bunch of this stuff, right? We're much better off just removing with the pick. Whoops. Didn't mean to lose that there. But yeah, that'll help with our pickaxe recovery problem. Or, what do you call it? Pickaxe breaking decay. Now, the other option I have is I can go find some coal or something over here real quick while I let those torches kind of keep that at bay. Just be like, okay, elytra off. We need experience. I really don't want to go to the nether and mess up this time lapse. I've been trying to do this entire thing in one go. 142. Yeah, that's plenty. Feeling good about this. Ooh, wait. There's more. Okay. So in the very least, the torches stopped it from spreading while I was going to repair the pick. But it looks like it actually did remove some. Uh-oh. That is not good over there. Got some stray ice blocks spreading out. Uh-oh. Okay. So we can just grab a bunch of these torches then to recover. And replace. So when you break ice with Silk Touch, it turns to air. No, we're using Fortune, not Silk Touch, for that reason. This is not the Silk Touch pick, because the Silk Touch pick would not help us. We want water. We're trying to fill in a lagoon. Whoops. Yeah, let's maybe try... Whoops. Let's maybe try filling the center of this with the torches. I don't know if that's a bad idea or a hilarious idea. Probably both, hopefully. I don't want to break my fancy netherite pickaxe. Da 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 da. 83 durability remaining. I feel like there's less than 83 blocks left. Well, maybe not. But if we keep melting them. Stratus next to the beacon. I'll give that a check in a minute. You're right. I don't think one of the blocks is properly waterlogged over there. Or something. Let's... Yeah. It's... Okay, hold on. Oh, I took the elytra off when I was fixing the pickaxe. Okay, we need to grab some more stairs real quick, because I think that maybe part of this isn't set up properly. No? Nope, those are stairs. Maybe I just didn't remove the ice entirely? It shouldn't be forming new ice. How many? 76 durability left over here. Oh, that's less than 76 blocks. We got this. This was not how I intended to cross the finish line on this part of the project, but it's funny, and I'm happy to do it. And it doesn't involve risking my pickaxe. Oops. Good thing there's no dolphins this far in. Punching all these around. I can hear the ice melting every time a torch pops off. I love it. Yeah, look at that. That should be enough. Okay. So we're going to go lay our head down and dream. Which beacon has a bed? This beacon has a bed. Salmon are enjoying the torches. Yeah, it's fun for them. Okay, so then we're going to switch that out so we don't accidentally use it and break it. But we still had 76 durability left. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to fill our hot bar with torches. Not torches, water. And we should be... Oh, where is this one coming from? That's so weird. Well, whatever. So as we start filling in some of these, the rest will just kind of naturally fill in, is what's kind of nice. Whoops. For some reason that one doesn't want to fill in, but we can do it. Okay. This might be faster than alternating the buckets now that I'm looking at it. But anyway, so you're starting to have the water kind of fill in all the way through now, which is nice. Yeah, there's some weird parts right here, for example, but if we come out this way... Whoa, that was maybe a little bit too much riptide there. Huh, these are freezing too. I don't know what's causing that. That's weird. Whoops. Oh good, these guys have spawned. Hi, these guys. Super Nate says, I'm going to need a crash course on ice. I'm definitely learning as I go, I tell you. It is not something I'm an expert in Minecraft. But yeah, I think if the blocks on the sides are properly waterlogged, it won't make ice. So we're just... yeah, see, this one doesn't... It keeps spawning where it's not waterlogged on the side, so... It might be a bug. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about intentional ice functionality to recognize when something is a bug. But it does seem like, as a pattern, like the parts that were up over here have not spawned any ice. And they've been here for a while, right? We've got all sorts of parts of this that have plenty of opportunities to make ice, but have not made it, so... I don't know. Anything inconsistent could be considered a bug, writes Rays. Well, depending on if it was intentionally inconsistent. For all I know, maybe that's intentional game design. I know I said that we were doing last call for tips 30 minutes ago, but I didn't realize how close I was to being able to make this time lapse in one shot. Replay mod is way better to work with. I'm going to save myself an hour by doing all of this in one sitting, basically. Like, replay mod, you save a ton of time if you can get everything in one file. So getting this entire lagoon done in one sitting is actually a huge net positive for me. But if anybody wants to show the RaysWorks people how the tipping thing works, we are $10 away from our next face camera expansion milestone. And tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Yeah, I really don't want that ice to respawn against some of these where it's not waterlogged properly. So it is going to be important to get these all in. You see that just happened in front of us. But these were waterlogged. Why? Why did that happen? Whoops. Interesting. Ice formed there because it was maybe near an air block? That was weird. I feel like I'm learning a lot. I don't know what to do with what I'm learning. Hey, we got a tip rolling in from Alexandria for 10 who says, "Stream tip, ice is a true enigma." That gets us to our next face camera expansion milestone, so please direct your attention down here to the lower left so I can expand. Jost. Do. And we are going to lower the opacity now to 70%. Each face camera expansion milestone we hit, the camera does get bigger. See, that one makes sense to me because it was against a block that wasn't waterlogged. That was the expected behavior, was if I don't waterlog this properly, we'll get random ice blocks popping up. But that other one out in the middle, and the one when we were next to the waterlogged parts, that was stranger. Okay. I don't think it should count from solid blocks. Look at this. Uh-oh. That's some probs. And trubs. 75 durability remaining. So, not ideal. Okay, so this one also had like an area here where the solid blocks, the source blocks were next to stairs that didn't waterlog fully. Okay, so that's perpetrating out that way, or populating out that way. Where's the nearest bed? I think this one. It might be an invisible hermit playing pranks. That's possible. See, here's another weird one where it's near open air. Being near open air seemed to be an issue last time, too. So we're going to fill in that. This is not a blank. This is not a very high altitude. This is 64. Yeah, also if we come in and pop in some of these, that might get some of the rest of these going. Not all of them. There goes some now. Toxic says if you don't have time to waterlog all the stairs, you can put a torch on it. Yeah, but like I said, from a replay mod standpoint, if I can get this entire time lapse done in one sitting, it'll look way better on camera at the end of the day. So I kind of want to get all of the waterlogged stairs in, if I can. Toxic says, looking at the game code, unless water is surrounded on all four sides with water or waterlogged blocks, it is able to turn to ice. Okay, so open air is not considered a waterlogged block. That makes sense. Okay, we're learning. And these stairs are not considered a waterlogged block. So people were saying it has to be surrounded by solid blocks to make ice. But really, to not turn to ice, it needs to be surrounded by water or waterlogged blocks. Interesting. Pays to look at the game code. Thank you, Toxic Glitter. Doesn't the water freeze every time it snows? I hope not. We'll find out. That'll be a second problem, as the kids say. Okay. So I'm getting enough of these now that they're starting to fill in the rest here. Yeah. Okay. Toxic says, to be fair, it looks like the wiki is just wrong about this. Yeah, that happens. That's why it's better to look at the code. So thank you, Toxic. Okay, so these are all waterlogged. That's waterlogged, it looks like. That's waterlogged. So let's go along here real quick. This should fill in pretty easily as we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to fill in a few of these, it looks like. Okay, so this comes around here. And I can just kind of fill in some of these like that, and like that, maybe. Welcome, Wolf Huntress Luna. Glad you could join us. Apparently I'm going to need more water. I'm trying to read the flow diagram, basically, and figure out how to place this to minimize the amount of blocks I actually have to place. There we go. Now it's coalescing nicely, propagating nicely. Okay, so we can take this sand here and... Nice, so that's going to go spread that way now. Yay, so that part's done. Water physics, I know, right? Okay, so now we're back this way. Now we don't even have to do every single one of these. We just have to do several of them. And they'll kind of fill in the rest around here. Okay. Walking Daughter says, this is so therapeutic somehow. You're welcome. Oops. So waterlogging the source blocks is kind of a thing. But once you do it, you're set. Is there anybody online who's likely to use a bed? Not especially. Okay, so we want to come over here and place one of those there. Kind of dark in Minecraft, you guys. Maybe I should go to bed. Okay. Hope it doesn't get cold faster at night. Etho is sometimes a good sleeper, but I don't know if we can count on it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here's a place where we're going to have problems. Oops. Hey, buddy. Don't do that. It's a good way to get burned to death. Okay, so we've cleaned that up, and that's now propagating out this way. Great. So it's just this bit left. Okay, see that's filling in all of that now. This is going to be a great time lapse. Yeah, episode 17 is going to be very cool. Because the thing is, we've done all of this mining and stuff to to terraform this area, but we've barely placed any blocks. And so this is going to be a great way to kick off the episode. How deep will the water be? I'm going to adjust the depth in various places in the long term, but not right now I don't really care. We're just trying to get the rough thing in. Okay. Okay, we're almost done, so I think I'm going to do actual last call for tips. We've been going for 4 hours now. If you have enjoyed the show, tips are welcome via paypal.me/showhills and YouTube Super Chat. We are 20 away from our next face camera expansion milestone, the most obnoxious face camera expansion milestone. So if anybody wants to show the RaiseWorks people, now that the stream is going to end in a few minutes anyway, how bad it can get, now's a great opportunity to do that. NJ, well, I'm not in charge of streaming notifications. I don't know why software is terrible. Uh-oh, dang it. Yeah, happy Saturday. So we should probably fill that block in. Okay, let's look for any other glitches or problems. Okay, see, here's problems. Conveniently, though, breaking these fixes the problem. Okay, so that could have been worse. Any other problem areas around here? Let's trident up so we can see it from above. We are 20 away from the next face camera expansion, Kirby. Okay, oh, so we've got a little gap over there. That's going to start freezing if we don't fill it in. And we need... I guess we can just fill these with ice themselves, because those are source blocks. We can put this ore there, I guess, temporarily. Okay. Any other places that are having problems? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So I think we want to actually grab some fireworks from our bag here. These are Cub Fans extra special fireworks. So we need to see how they look. Whoa, look at that. Very cool. Okay, now we're going to go land over there. Real quick, though, it looks like we got a tip rolling in for 20 from Alexandria, who says, stream tip. Also, I wanted to mention my auction items of yours arrived safely. Awesome. That's better than I can say with myself flying into this wall here. But I wanted to slip it off the ice. Okay. So thank you very much, Alexandria, for that 20. Did I put that? I feel like I put it on the abacus, but I didn't do the expansion yet. So here we go. Let's grab this down here and expand. Jost. Do. Lowering the Joe opacity now to 60%. This is the most obnoxious face camera expansion milestone, the Tony Stark helmet cam. It's not that bad when we're looking down, but yeah. I'll duck out of the way real quick. It's pretty noticeable. It's pretty noticeable. So yeah, Alexandria, thank you for the tip and for supporting Gamers Outreach via the auction. Okay. So this is pretty solid. I feel like we can come into replay mod here and have this come together pretty well. So I'm actually going to go ahead and disconnect from the server and open up replay mod now while we figure out, let me pull up the raid thing. Let's see. It looks like Yipsy Pinball. Ooh, Andy Bagwell, Stephen Bowden are playing. These are really top tier players. Why don't we raid Yipsy Pinball from Ypsilanti, Michigan /raid. And so, yeah, it looks like Andy Bagwell, Stephen Bowden, Matthew Stacks, and Dominic Labella are playing. Is that Lethal Weapon? That looks like it might be Lethal Weapon. When you get over there, our raid message is howdy y'all, Joe Hill's raid here. We got last minute tip rolling in from Kirby25. Thank you, Kirby25, for the 10. That will be carrying us into our next stream. Our next stream starts in 3 hours. I've got 3 hours to take a dinner break, and then we're going to be doing more terraforming and reading Moby Dick live. So, yeah, when you get over there, our raid message is howdy y'all, Joe Hill's raid here. Until next time, y'all, this is Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. Keep adventuring. Stop streaming. Stop